Good evening, everybody. So tonight we're back with some. Actually, we're starting off with Divinity Dragon Commander. This is a spin-off from the Divinity series. It is supposedly takes place shortly after Divinity 2. So if you guys haven't played Divinity 2, this might be some spoilers there. I did do a Divinity series. So if you guys want to check out that, it's on YouTube. I just dropped the links. I've got Divine Divinity on there, Beyond Divinity, and then Divinity 2. Now, like I said, this game comes directly after Divinity 2. So we're going to start off with the tutorial to kind of get a feel for this, because this is a real-time strategy game. I was reading a little bit more to it. I get the hint that it's kind of Civilization meets not Counter-Strike. Civilization meets Command and Conquer, because it seems like there's like some turn-based part to it, and then there's the planning and the execution. But that's all speculation, so let's just dive into the tutorial and see what actually comes of this game. So we're going to start with the very simple tutorial. There's like 6 or 7 sections. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sections. Dragon control, shoot, dodge, toggle, jetpack. 1 through 9 dragon skills. Now, I haven't tested any of the graphics or anything, so we might have to make some slight adjustments. Right now I think I'm running everything in pretty much high quality, which I should be able to sustain that, but we'll see. Oh wow. This is kind of trippy. I would much rather have like a top-down view.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
Let's get started, Commander. Now, to navigate your camera, simply use the movement keys. To look around, hold the middle mouse button and move your mouse in the direction you want to look. To command a unit to move somewhere, left-click on the desired unit to select it, and right-click on the destination you want it to go to. You can select multiple units by holding the left mouse button and dragging a selection rectangle around them. Right-click to make them go somewhere, or unselect them by clicking left.
Okay, that's a little bit better. I'm not used to this. Like this. This is trippy. Being like this in a real-time strategy game? Heck no. Up into the angle.
I see you've selected a building. When you select a building, a menu appears which allows you to create new units. Here I've selected a battle forge, which allows me to create troopers and/or grenadiers. To build new units, you need to capture construction sites and manufacture buildings there first. I could build another battle forge, for instance, or create a war factory, which will allow me to make new types of units, like armors and devastators. To build units and buildings, you'll need recruits. Your initial amount of recruits depends on the total population of any given country. How many are available to you is listed on the left side of your status bar next to the country's population. To get more recruits, you need to build recruitment citadels. You can build more recruitment citadels on these special resource construction sites. The more recruitment citadels you have, the faster new recruits will come in.
So that's basically your supply. Okay. Battle Forge, Arrow Factory, War Factory. We got some turrets here.
Construction underway, Commander. Troopers awaiting your decision, sire. We'll crush them one leg at a time. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Cell building. So what are we supposed to do
Let's
here?
get this dance of death started.
Oh.
You are a dragon, aren't you, Commander? So you'll want to turn into one and aid your troops in combat. To turn into a dragon, press the Dragon Morph button, which will allow you to materialize at the current camera location. To move your dragon, use your movement keys, and to move in a certain direction, just point your mouse in the direction you want to go to. To navigate rapidly over the battlefield, hold the jetpack button, which will make you speed
Whoa.
across the terrain. To attack an enemy unit, click on it with the left mouse button and barrage it with fireballs. To dodge enemy projectiles, hold the right mouse button to dodge sideways. Your dragon has multiple skills which are executed by pressing the skill buttons. Should your dragon die in combat, you will be able to restore it to life by pressing the Dragon Morph button once more. This will come at a certain cost in recruits, mind you.
Oh, wow.
Battle Forge completed.
Okay, this mouse. There we go. This mouse seems a little trippy.
Aero Factory completed.
Okay, where the heck did my mouse go? I can't click anything. It's like my mouse disappeared. I can't do anything. Well, let's try this again. Yeah, when my mouse disappeared, I couldn't function. That was weird. I wonder if that's a glitch within the game. I probably should do the actual training missions, not this.
Construction underway, Commander.
Let's get started, Commander. You...
Okay.
We need more recruits, Commander.
Oh.
I will stand until my last breath. Battle Forge completed. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Light ground units that are extremely effective against other light ground units. Light class ground units that's fantastic against Imperial units and medium class ground units. Light ground unit whose primary function is to heal others.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Heavy class aerial unit that is good against buildings and heavy ground naval units. Light class ground unit that can be target aerial, naval, and ground
Aero
units.
Factory completed.
Its function is to increase the firing range of ground units and naval units. Everything in the sky. Alright, we're not
Your
gonna...
unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
Okay, we already did this. Cool.
Now for some advanced techniques, Commander. It is possible for you to control your units while you're in dragon form. You can select units in your direct vicinity by pressing the assigned key.
F3.
Here, for instance, I've selected a group of units and indicated that they need to go and capture that shipyard over there, while I fly off to do something else, like shooting these annoying troopers. There are many shortcuts in Dragon, Commander, and it pays to learn them all, to optimally enjoy the game and rule the skies.
A new medical mystery. As you will. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Let's get a couple
Unit is being
heals.
manufactured, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Oh, I see.
Pay me in blood. What's the medical emergency? No time for tests. Treatment's quicker. Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Ready to blaze the skies.
So literally all you gotta do is go over.
Construction in progress.
You rang?
Anti-air, anti-motor.
Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. A new medical mystery. Shipyard completed. Mortar turret completed.
Ironclad.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. I'll fight to the death. Construction underway, Commander. I'm going.
Firing up.
'Cause we're gonna sack this. Heavy ground class, highly effective against large groups of light.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
It's highly effective against buildings and other medium.
Your
class.
unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Shipyard completed. Reborn to kill.
Wow. Look at his range.
Death to the false ones.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
I'll leave a trail of smoke and flame.
Walking beer keg reporting for duty.
Destroy them!
Force of steel riding out. All is ours for the taking.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
All oiled up and ready to go.
Hunter's off the leash.
Affirmative.
Sound the trumpets, Hunter's here.
Yes. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction in progress. Reinforcements requested. Recruitment citadel completed. War factory completed.
Victory! Look, Mom, I won! I got an achievement! Alright, so let's go to each one of these now.
Let's get started, Commander. Now,
Oh, is that what we just did? No, this is moving
let's
around.
get started, Commander. Now, to navigate your camera, simply use the movement key.
Okay, we did that.
To capture a new construction site, just send your units close to one, and it will automatically become yours. As the capture progresses, the construction site will gain your faction color. Once it is yours, you will be able to construct buildings on it. In this case, a recruitment citadel, which will increase your resources. You have selected a construction site. On construction sites, you can create new buildings. I'm building another battle forge here, so that I can build more troopers and grenadiers more quickly. To build units and buildings, you'll need recruits. Your initial amount of recruits depends on the total population of any given country. How many are available to you is listed on the left side of your status bar next to the country's population. To get more recruits, you need to build recruitment citadels. You can build more recruitment citadels on these special resource construction sites. The more recruitment citadels you have, the faster your recruits will come in.
At least you don't have to go farming for them. Alright, buildings.
I see you've selected a building. When you select a building, a menu appears which allows you to create new units. Here I've selected a battle forge, which allows me to create troopers and/or grenadiers. To build new units, you need to capture construction sites and manufacture buildings there first. I could build another battle forge, for instance, or create a war factory, which will allow me to make new types of units, like armors and devastators. To build units and buildings, you'll need recruits. Your initial amount of recruits depends on the total population of any given country. How many are available to you is listed on the left side of your status bar next to the country's population. To get more recruits, you need to build recruitment citadels. You can build more recruitment citadels on these special resource construction sites. The more recruitment citadels you have, the faster new recruits will come in.
Okay.
You are a dragon, aren't you, Commander? So you'll want to turn into one and aid your troops in combat. To turn into a dragon, press the Dragon Morph button, which will allow you to materialize at the current camera location. To move your dragon, use your movement keys, and to move in a certain direction, just point your mouse in the direction you want to go to. To navigate rapidly over the battlefield, hold the jetpack button, which will make you speed across the terrain. To
I think
attack an
that's so
enemy
awesome.
unit, click on it with the left mouse button and barrage it with fireballs. To dodge enemy projectiles, hold the right mouse button to dodge sideways. Your dragon has multiple skills which are executed by pressing the skill buttons. Should your dragon die in combat, you will be able to restore it to life by pressing the Dragon Morph button once more. This will come at a certain cost in recruits, mind you.
Okay, and this
Now
is...
for some advanced techniques, Commander. It is possible for you to control...
Alright, so we learned all that stuff, so let's get into the story. We're gonna play normal. Most versatile of dragonkind, the Saber Dragon is a formidable foe that combines might and mind to overcome his enemies. Permanently increases the speed with which you fly. Player disables the primary functionality of an enemy unit or building for 15 seconds. Ooh, that's good. All friendly units in a 1700 meter radius around you receive a 60% increase to their movement speed. Ooh. War Factory unit acquisition allows the construction of hunters in your war factories. These fast vehicles make for excellent scouts and come equipped with a fast firing chain gun that can quickly shred light armored units, armored foes. So there's just the three. Mountain dragons lead cutthroat lives among the frozen peaks of the north. Its raw power, above all, they depend on in combat. Once activation, your fireballs become acid for 13 seconds. When they hit an enemy, these acid attacks keep damaging it for an additional 3 seconds. Passive. When you damage an enemy, 30% of the damage done added to your life force. Ooh, that keeps you alive. This dragon's passive healing regeneration is improved by 100%. Ooh. The Warlock allows the construction of warlocks in your battle forges. These units are used to take down foes and, when upgraded, can cast powerful spells. So this is all about tanking. Oh, excuse me. Let's see Zephyr. That's an Aragon reference. Proud and highly gifted Zephyr dragons try to avoid overtly physical confrontations, but prefer instead to skillfully liquidate their enemies with magic. When colliding with a friendly unit, they restore 172 hit points. Unlike their standard fire attack, these charges do not overheat. That's cool. So you can heal your people by breathing special fire on them. You fire a beam at a friendly unit or allied dragon, which increases its damage by 175%. The beam lasts for 38 seconds, but discontinues soon if the distance between you and your beneficiary becomes bigger than 2,000 meters. This is a skill specifically made to protect your teammate's dragon or unit. A shield is cast on your ally's dragon or unit, and any hit inflicted on the shield reduces the damage taken by 50%. It also heals your own dragon by 100% of the damage done. Friends with benefits. The Shaman allows the construction of shamans in your battle forges. These units are great at healing and repairing friendly units. See, I think that is probably the best reason to choose this character. But I really like this guy for the passive healing. Because this guy's all about healing. That's literally his specialty. I think we're gonna stick with her. I wonder. Let me Google this. I don't think it would change the game. Doesn't say anything, so I'm guessing it's just basically a preference. I want the healers because they remind me of the medevacs in StarCraft. And if anybody ever played Terrans, you know you use the hell out of the medevacs to keep your Marines alive. So if nothing for that alone is worth it to me.
Thousands of years ago, Sigurd I built incredible engines of war, and with them forged an empire. The emperor married and sired many children. He even had a love child with mysterious Aurora, an ancient dragon in a woman's guise. Once united, peace was declared in Rivellon, and bloodshed soon forgotten. But Sigurd's realm of peace was shattered when his own sons and daughters rose against him. War returned with a vengeance, and annihilation reached new heights. Desperate to safeguard Sigurd's legacy, the wizard Maxos sought the help of the one child that never betrayed his father, Sigurd and Aurora's son, the half-dragon prince. He would be the one to save the empire from ruin, and to aid him in his quest, Maxos delivered unto him the imperial command ship known as the Raven. This is the story of Maxos and the Dragon. This is the story of the Dragon Commander.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. This is before Divinity 2. Long before Divinity 2. That does have reference because Maxos was someone we were chasing in Divinity 2. Chasing his what's the word? His legacy. Alright, the Rivellon time. Signer the First, Emperor of Rivellon, murdered. Sons and daughters go to war. Siblings vie for the throne. No quarter given. Oh boy. Decades of peace end on bloody battlegrounds. Undead proclaim war as punishment from the gods. War waged with terrible contraptions. Elves and lizards horrified. Imps delighted. Of course. Gold prices skyrocket. War not all bad, say dwarves. Emperor political popularity among the different classes, races. I wonder how important that is.
Welcome, noble dragon, to the Raven. This wonder of engineering. This miracle wrought in magic that has a living demon for a heart. Between the knowledge I shall pry from this infernal creature's cryptic mind and the avalanche of tomes, manuscripts, and blueprints aboard awaiting study, we will catch up with our enemies in no time and claim back the lands they have taken by force. Our task is monumental, but we will not have to face it alone. 2 famed generals are here already, loyal to the legacy we are trying to save, and therefore loyal to you, given time. I have furthermore enlisted the service of Grumio, an imp of devilish cunning that can fashion anything my research will uproot. Already he has created you a wonder he calls a jet pack. Talk to these men, get your bearings, and begin your conquest. If you have any more questions, you can find me in the Royal Chamber, which I shall use as a study. Good luck, Dragon. May the Divines be with you.
Okay, this is cool. Left-click on a character to talk with him or her. Click on the strategy globe to access the strategy map. Find Maxos in the Royal Chamber and Gomerio in the Engineering Bay to research new unit types, unit upgrades, and dragon skills. Yeah, this very much reminds me of StarCraft. There are many different types of cards. Play them on countries to earn strategic advantages. Use others to increase your odds of winning battles through auto-resolve and/or real-time combat. Call of Valor Dragon skill for 1 combat round. Increase the gold revenue of this country by 200% for 1 turn. Wow. Troopers in selected country won't be able to move this round. 3 Warlock mercenaries are fighting on your side of this battle. 3 Grenadier mercenaries are fighting on your side of this battle. Okay. So my total population is 4,200. My research points is 20. I've got 20 gold. Wow. Tells all the battles you won, lost, your armies destroyed. Alright, let's go back through here and read these. Rich and corpulent, Falstaff embodies everything that is dwarven. He loves gold, loves beer, upholds family values, and speaks plainly. One could easily dismiss him as a loudmouthed dwarven don, out for wealth and power only, but to do so would be very foolish indeed. Behind his gruff exterior, a cunning politician is at play. Underestimate him and you'll leave the table empty-handed while he reaps all the rewards. So this has some like Lord of the Realms slash I want to say Crusader Kings, but I don't think it's that. Where in some cases you can just auto-resolve a map instead of having to actually fight it yourself. A staunch defender of the Green Mother, Brian Oberon defends nature where he can, so serving elven interests. Elves try to keep a balance in a ruptured world, not wanting dwarves to destroy it with mines and factories or undead to make it all too rigid and dogmatic beliefs. Okay, so by hoping the dwarves are the undead, you could potentially hurt the elven reputation. Imps. If one wants to sum up the impish spirit with one word, it is unpredictability. Tranquilio may often surprise with his meandering points of view, but like all imps, he isn't as clever as he is fickle. Science and progression are his bywords for gods, men, or anything else really. He has little to no use. The epitome of reason and liberal ideals, Prospera is like a steadfast buoy amid a tumultuous sea of shouting elves, quarreling dwarves, preaching undead, and babbling imps. Always is she cool, calm, and collected, a fair cry from the other hot-headed counselors. Okay, so that's a good person to keep in favor. Should be relatively easy to keep in favor too if she's relatively cool and calm most of the time. The ambassador of the undead. Yorick is the man. Hardly a man, scoffs the dwarf, who safeguards the interest of his skeletal fellows. Lord the Raven. Like all undead, he is deeply religious, so as long as your decision don't sin against the commandments of the seven gods, you should find Yorick to be congeal consular. I'll bet a bit tiresome in his rather effusive piety. Alright. So who is this?
Let me tell you right of the bat, bastard, that I hold you in very little regard. Your father may have been a great king once, but this last decade, a crowned pig would have played the part better.
Oh boy.
He became a vainglorious fool, a sloth, and a coward. No wonder then that his own children could amass armies unperceived and strike at the heart of a kingdom in a matter of days. He tried to run, but he failed, and they slew him where he stood. Now the realm has been shattered, and vultures are picking what they can from his corpse by means of new and terrifying war machines. I'd say all is lost, but Maxos insists you are to be the one, the hero, who will take back the land we've lost. Excuse me if I laugh in derision. Ha 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 ha!
How confident?
Still, you are a dragon, I'll give you that, and of ancient blood. Prove to me you have the rocks to do undaunted battle, and perhaps my respect may still be yours.
Tell me about your colleague, the other general.
Edmund, he's called. A lizard of the House of Carcarus. In truth, I'd rather sleep with Syphilis incarnate than have him aboard. But there's no denying his talent. He's as arrogant as he is astute, and as ingenious as he is insufferable. Why don't you offer him a word of welcome? I know I won't.
Nice. Where can I find this Edmund fellow?
I believe he's in the bar. Probably searching for sherry. Just about the only drink that snooty serpent will swill.
You have a name, my good man?
Henry of the House of Lanceford. More you needn't know.
I have a name, you know, and it's not Bastard.
Aye, and you have titles as well, but none of them king, as yet. I'll address you with the right regard the day you prove worthy of it.
I like him. Okay, so we got the bridge witches we're on, the engineering bay, the royal chambers. Let's go talk to the other general first.
And there we have it, I suppose. The dragon son of a monarch deposed. Rightful heir to the throne, even if he was born out of wedlock. No doubt that boar of a Henry has already introduced me in his ever-elegant way. So here I am. Lord Edmund Augustus III, Duke of Hawknest Hall. I'd add at your service, but I don't think we're quite there yet.
Smart man.
To be perfectly honest, I'd normally entertain the idea of lending my expertise to your cause as curtly as I'd consider attending a dwarven opera. But not unlike my fellow general, it is Maxos's backing of this enterprise that has me intrigued. You have doubts benefit, Dragon. Let's see how far it takes you.
What's your take on the war that has erupted?
Only that it was bound to happen. For when an emperor weakens, his empire weakens with him. Now a litter of dogs is fighting for the throne, so maybe their dragon half-brother can walk away with it.
Sense a lot of distrust in you, Edmund.
When one dwells among the highest echelons of power, where ambition runs thicker than blood, distrust is your best friend, as is its brother, caution. In your case, though, the waters of misgiving run somewhat deeper. You are, after all, but a half-dragon. They call your kind dragon knights to lend an air of nobility to a lowly mixed breed. Not many make the distinction even, but the crucial difference is in purity. Human ancestry taints your being, for humanity and weakness are two sides of the same tuppence I drop in beggars' hats.
Okay.
A bastard twice are you, my lord. Bastard born and bastard bred.
Well, he's charming. Anything else to... Let's go to the engineering bay. Looks like a gnome.
Greetings, sire, sprung from kings. I am Grumio, son of Gromio, an imp of good and honest standing. Your technician, shall I be, if it pleases you. Your engineer and architect. I hope you'll like my jetpack. It is my gift to you, to keep without recompense, for gladly shall I remain aboard this wondrous ship to tinker and toy, hammer and hew. She is special, this vessel, filled with wonders undiscovered. The wizard, he feels it too. The taste, the tingle of mystery. Oh, to unlock its secrets.
How come you know so much about this technology stuff?
Well, my lord, when your good father and Maxos first started to conquer the world with their fancy machines, we Emps were mesmerised. None of us cared if we were being drafted into a strange warlord's empire, for if those were the weapons he wielded, we were all ready to welcome him with open arms. By golly, were we ever. Steam-driven giants on land, on sea, even in air. Oh, the ecstasy! Such wonders, such ingenuity, and jeepers, what cannons! Ever since then, some 30 years hence, us imps have dedicated our existence to the advancement of these delightful machines. Now, before those blessed days arrived, people regarded us as eccentric gnomes taken to experimenting with flame, gas and liquid like so many charlatan alchemists. But those days are over. We are scientists now, famed and fortuitous. The truth be told, though, we've never quite given up our love for all things combustible. Rather on the contrary. Not that you mind, do you, my lord?
Let's have a look at the results of your research.
Without delay, my lord.
New unit types and unit upgrades can be unlocked by spending research points. The more countries you occupy, the more research points you receive per turn. Some research items are grayed out. To unlock them, you need to research prerequisites first or progress further in the story. That's cool. So you can really customize your characters, essentially. Strong against all, weak against all. Or strong against none, weak against all. Other construction zeppelins in your aero factories, these eye in the sky has greatly increased the firing range of nearby friendly units. These units have powerful cannons that's capable of greatly damaging slower enemies and enemy buildings. Units can shoot a hazardous projectile at an enemy on contact. The target becomes infected and suffers 3.5% damage per second until healed or cured. Over time, the infection spread to nearby units for a maximum of 2 times. Okay. A core overload allows troopers to self-destruct. They rush their enemy and explode when nearby, doing 750 points damage. They win 150 meters. Overloading the core is irreversible and disables troops' main weapons. Kamikazes! Shamans can shield friendly units for 44 seconds. During this time, any incoming damage is reduced by 50%. Negative status effects such as fear or sabotage are nullified. Nice. Alright, so... So right now we've got the shaman. Improved engines allow troopers to travel at 160% of their original speed. Equipped binoculars, grades, attack ranges increased. I think I should probably get this. I want better range or more damage, it looks like. Man, some of this stuff is... I've always thought range is better. But this is also really good. I can do both, can I? I can. Alright. So what's this? Oh, okay.
How can I be of assistance, Mil?
Alright. Looks like we got everything we can get for now. To the chambers. So this is Maxos. That's just the news article we already read. That's a nice bear pelt. What's this? New dragon skills can be unlocked by spending research points. The more countries you occupy, the more research you get. This would be good to have at some point. These 2 passive skills. This aura permanently restores all friendly units in a 1500 meter radius around you by 50 hit points per second. Wow. Heal yourself for a total of 55% of your complete life force. That's nice. Cast a charge onto the surface and creates that come within 500 feet. Woo. Okay. Alright, what's Maxos got to say?
Never hesitate to seek my counsel, Dragon Knight. Tirelessly I study and question, in the knowledge that my discoveries will make you the mightiest dragon ever to have soared the skies.
I guess the question, who am I? I mean, yeah, I'm the illegitimate son of the former king, but...
We too shall unite dragons' daring with wizards' wisdom. Nothing shall stand in your way.
What is our true end goal again, Maxos?
In a few words, victory and destruction. First, we must vanquish all warring rivals for the throne. Then, we must undo the technology that enabled them to go to war in the first place. We will rekindle the Empire of Peace your father founded, and be rid of the apparatus that might threaten it once more.
Tell me about War and Peace, Maxos. How did we get where we are now?
That is quite a tale, my friend, so bear with me. Since the dawn of time, beautiful Rivellon has been a stage of bitter rivalry, strife, and war. Haughty humans, all too lofty lizards, dogged dwarves, erratic elves, irrational imps, dogmatic undead, and yes, wayward wizards even, couldn't forego the time it takes for the moon to wax and wane without turning to fresh violence. Peace. The word itself hardly had a meaning. It was an abstract. Until after long and dark ages, 3 men decided they had had enough. I was one of them. The other 2 were your father Sigurd, and an eccentric inventor known only, even by us, as the Architect. We knew war would continue everlasting, unless one king would stand up, conquer all feuding factions, and unite the manifold battling races under the banner of a single world-spanning empire. Easier said than done was, I believe, our initial reaction. It was the Architect who provided us with the answer to the question how on earth we would go about enacting such an unparalleled enterprise. He said he had ways and means to provide your father, a battle-hardened warlord in his own right, with engines of war such as the world never saw. Technology. That was the solution. For if we could go to war with weapons so vastly superior as to be unstoppable, every opponent would have to yield before our onslaught. Where the Architect obtained his strange knowledge from, he never wished to reveal. But in truth, Sigurd and I cared little for his mysterious ways. For whatever the source, our plans worked like a charm. And in a matter of years, Rivellon was ours. Yes, we had done it. We had created our empire, and your father became its first and so far only ruler. For a few precious decades, peace had finally taken on a meaning. It was a bright flash, all too quickly extinguished along the tenebrous continuum of time.
From your tale, I gather a mighty empire was created, so how come it fell so quickly?
Long have I asked myself that question. Yet the answer is as simple as it is obvious. Human nature. Love, jealousy, anger, grief. All of these emotions proved more fatal to the stability of peace than 100,000 war machines could. You see, Sigurd, the Architect, and I remained close friends after our quest had come to completion. But then, one fateful day, a woman of unequaled beauty arrived at court. After but a glance, there wasn't a man's heart in the room, not aching for even her mildest attention or a most fleeting caress. Your father, though married, courted her, as did the Architect. For myself, I'd admit I'd given up the very secrets of magic in return for her love, but I knew rivalry could only lead to misery. And so it did. For bitter rivals my 2 friends became, and when in the end Sigurd was the one to win her affections, the Architect left the palace with such hatred in his eyes as to strike me as diabolical. A year their secret liaison lasted,
1 year, your father and beautiful Aurora were happy together. Then suddenly she died, and it took me a long time to find out she did so at the hand of the architect. Sigurd never knew. He was destroyed by grief. The mighty warlord withered, and with him, the soul of his empire flickered like a candle in the breeze, until his own children blew it out forever and hacked to pieces the land that was to have been his legacy.
What more can you tell me about Aurora?
Though I said I noticed from the beginning her beauty was of such perfection as to be supernatural, I soon discovered she was indeed more than human, and that the enchanting guise we saw her in was but a mask. Behind it lurked the dragon. Yes, she was one of the ancients, interested in the ways of the infinitely lesser creatures we nevertheless call civilized. She was intrigued by Sigurd, his war machines, and his empire. It led her to his castle, to a brief spell of passion, and ultimately, her downfall.
My father seems to be held in little regard by some on board the Raven. Why is that?
No one in Rivellon, save for you, Sigurd, the architect, and I, know of Aurora and how her death affected your father. As far as most are concerned, he was a great hero who all too soon fell prey to indulgence, sloth, and alcohol, which lost him the affection of his children, and in time started the war. They are wrong, but truth will be revealed one day. Rest assured that when we finish our conquest and I can spend some leisure time in peace, I will write his history, and yours too. Everyone shall know the tragedy that befell him, and how his son, by the woman he loved, rose to save an empire.
Where is this architect now? He killed my mother.
I promise I will tell you in due time. For now, I must keep silent. Please, don't press me any further on the subject.
Let's see what your research has yielded.
My privilege, Commander.
Which I already looked through, so we're good there. It's cool you can undo it up here. Probably just through the first turn, though. Okay, so it looks like we're done here, so let's go ahead and head back up to the bridge. And we're gonna get our first view at the strategy map. During the strategy phase, build units and buildings, play cards, and conquer countries to expand your empire and its resources. Overthrow the enemy's capital to win, and don't forget to defend your own. When you are finished playing your turn, press the N button to proceed. Hold the left mouse click button and move the mouse to navigate about the map. Use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. You can pick up a pawn by left clicking on it and then dragging it to another location. Okay, this is interesting. So we got the elves over here. There's troopers there. A transport there, a hunter there. Determines the amount of extra units and buildings a defender receives when attacked. Determines the maximum amount of units you can produce during combat. The amount of gold you'll receive from this country per turn. This can be increased by building a gold mine on this country or playing specific cards. Furthermore, a high popularity with capitalistic oriented species can lead to increased gold revenue. If it's captured, the fraction belongs to its is utterly defeated. Wow. notice the undo button in the upper right hand corner. You can use it if you're not satisfied with the move. This is neutral country. If you capture it, it immediately becomes yours, as do the country's units, should there be any. Alright, I guess we're gonna just end turn here. In this phase, you can see the moves your enemies are making. You can skip them by pressing the skip button. Dead Emperor's bastard son gets wizard backing. Our man aboard the Raven Victory Party report. Unification of the land or one man's personal popularity contest. Surrender while you can, Commander. Enemy now transports troops overseas. Emperor looking out for number 1. Learns how to heal himself.
Great Dragon, glorious warlord. Once more you return from the battlefield red with the blood of slain adversaries. And let me tell you, these victories of yours have not gone by unnoticed. In fact, to my great satisfaction, another pair of dauntless generals has joined our company.
Really?
4 military masterminds are now on board. More than enough to start a campaign of conquest on a truly grand scale. No doubt you're as anxious to meet them as they are to meet you. So why don't you go to the throne room, where I've instructed them to await your arrival?
Between you, me, Gormario, and my generals, my cabinet is not complete.
Heavens no. You have the military firmly on your side. But civil emissaries too are bound to join our cause in due time. Indeed, I expect you'll be declared emperor before long. Yes, you heard me correctly. Emperor. It is inevitable. People have heard of you. The Dragon. Their one hope of deliverance from war, oppression, and death. Soon hope will turn into confidence. And when ambassadors of the civilized races flock to the Raven, your political career will commence. You yourself will of course represent all humans. But the dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead will want their say as well. And more. Still, let us worry about politics later. Today, it is your generals that count.
I shall take my leave. So this is interesting. Throne room.
My Lord Dragon, allow me to present your team of generals. Edmund you already know, but I now have the pleasure of introducing you to Her Highness Lady Catherine, Queen of Westbridge, and Scarlet, not noble of birth, but the more so of heart. We 4 have pledged we will stand by you in your conquest as a rightful heir to Revlon's throne. Bastard no longer, you shall be known as Commander, until the day comes that you shall be king.
Okay.
All hail the dragon.
Hail! Hail!
Yes, well, hail.
How's it hanging, Commander? I'm Scarlet, and you're a dragon, they tell me. Always wanted to ride one of those, though I bet you're a little harder to handle than a horse. All part of the fun, though, I reckon, so give me a shout when I can take you for a spin.
She's feisty. You're quite the wildcat, aren't you?
Treat me mean, I'll scratch your eyes out. Treat me well, and I'll purr like a kitten. Your choice, Commander.
I would say it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Commander. But as it stands, I must approach you with a bit of reserve. True, to know we have a Dragon Knight for a leader is a great relief, for such a grand creature inspires bravado in the many hearts that will have to be won so that we may overthrow the spreading dark. But then again, you are the offspring, the male offspring to boot, of a sorry line prone to decadence and corruption. The very line, in fact, that is responsible for the downfall of the Empire in the first place. Forgive me then if I do wonder, will this commander pass muster? Earn his wings? Earn his crown?
Why put emphasis on male offspring?
Because they call us females the fairer sex. But in truth, we are also more cunning, resilient, refined, and downright intelligent. Give an empire a queen, I say, and it will be ruled. Give it a king, and it will become an afterthought. For like any man, he is content when both his belly and his bed are filled with a prize piece of tender flesh. No more. Men are simple creatures, Commander, and should therefore be in charge of simple things only.
How nice.
It's going to take some getting used to, you know, to call you Commander. Verily, I was rather opposed to the notion, but Maxos in his infinite wisdom insisted we up the level of common courtesy toward you. Commoner would have done. Commander, though, it shall be.
You like to talk down to people, don't you?
As much as it is in the eagle's nature to look down upon the world in hunt of lesser creatures, it is my genius that makes me soar high above all others. Lesser creatures indeed. At the lone top do I reside, but I would have it no other way. Those who do not understand, all but everyone, calls me a loner, thinking the word to be a pejorative. But it is on the contrary glorious to live in sweet isolation when all around you non-lizards, that is to say, inferiors, skitter and crawl like vermin. I am a solitudinarian, for my nature makes me so. And when I do have contact with those I loathe, inevitably I talk down to them as it is impossible to communicate on a level of equality when there is none to be had.
He kind of reminds me of the team from Scorpion. That you're just so genius you don't understand the common courtesies to humanity.
Yes, Commander?
A bastard no longer am I.
Seemed hardly proper to call you by that particular pet name on what was somewhat of an official occasion. But don't worry, I may still slip up once or twice, even though my respect for you is in fact growing. You've got a knack for bloody brutal battle, and faint-heart never won fair victory.
I shall take my leave. Alright. What do you got?
It's wondrous, my lord. Wondrous. The Raven, she speaks to me in my dreams. She tells me fantastic things, newfangled and new formed. I can make them all for you if you provide the right resources.
So the Raven ship sings to you?
Indeed she does, my lord. A soft voice sings inside my head, but only when I'm in the land of eyes shut and mind at rest. There, she guides me to glory. Shows me things not even wizards could dream of.
Our goal is to win the war and then destroy all the things you've created. Do you know that, right?
Yes, but don't remind me. My heart bleeds just thinking about it. Oh, but I must be like a chef, don't I? I must create delicate wonders, impeccable blends of perfection in the knowledge they must all turn into wretched clumps of waste destined for the sewer. It's a thankless thing I do, but I must remind myself the fun lies in creation, not completion. Can't be helped, my lord.
Let's have a look at the results.
We'll forge like...
Alright, I only got 2 points, so I don't have anything I can use it on. Well, actually, let's go talk to Maxos.
Bravo, Commander! The lines of battle are redrawn with each passing day and always in your favor.
And that the voice is female.
Does he now? There's an explanation for that, but I'll reserve it for later.
Oh, really? I bet his mother is part of this shit. Let's see what research.
My privilege.
Okay. Each country you conquer starts earning you gold. Additionally, the longer you hold a country, the better your defenses within that country will be. Each country is populated by a certain species. Your current popularity among this species is shown at the bottom right of the screen. The higher your popularity, the more support you receive in this land. The more support you enjoy, the larger your army in a country can be during the combat phase. So there's 2 there. What are my cards here? Okay, so none of that stuff helps me any looks of it. Ooh, there's a armor there. Just moved a loaded transport into another country. You can unload your units by right-clicking on it. Okay. Oh. Buildings in various countries earn your strategic advantages. You can only have 1 building per country, so choose carefully if you decide to build a new one. Building in a certain country is not to your liking, you can sell it and build another one. Wow. Factories are used to build units. Naval units can be produced by I just I'm gonna get one of those here in a second. So I probably need a war factory. I'm gonna take this. Buy units, play card. Spend gold to buy new units, earn more gold by capturing more countries. Buy units there, but I can build a machine here. That'll give me more gold. Generate mercenary cards. I think strategy cards would probably be my better bet. Okay, so those can't. Okay. I think that's it. This is an overview of where battles are going to happen, which will give you the final tactical insights before the fight commences. If you finish viewing the map, press the continue button to go to battle. Chance to win 22%. Oh man. Well, yeah, not against all that. Huh. Wow. I think I got a boo-boo here. 22% chance to win on this. This is not going to be fun. And you can't save game. Okay. Decide who will lead combat. Select the dragon if you want to participate in the combat yourself. You can play cards to improve your odds in your favor. Single player, you can swap or remove cards by left click or right clicking on them. I guess I'm gonna have to do both those. Light unit specialist. This general's wage exceeds the amount of gold you currently have. Oh. Ah, so you have to... Oh, wow. Do my dirty work. Famed general flocked to the banner of the bastard. Activists agree, Emperor must be a woman. Shocking pictures found on Raven. How to build your own stealth aircraft. Enemy invention ridiculously easy to understand. Poster inside. Every decision you make regarding your council, your generals, and your queen will have consequences. Decisions will generate card and or gameplay disadvantages that furthermore influences the personal stories of generals and queens. The enemy's imp fighters will move 50% slower. Cool.
Ah, Commander. No doubt you've had an eventful and successful day so far. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. For I'm here to inform you the counselors have arrived. The ambassadors of the races whom you'll have to duel and deal with in the political arena. Such is both the prerogative and the burden of an emperor to be. You may think your first duty is that of conquest, to bring the war to as swift an end as possible. But I'm afraid there is much more to being a monarch than military matters alone. As a commander, as an emperor, you'll have to constantly endeavor to find that delicate balance between your roles as strategist and statesman, for the one necessarily influences the other. Now, you may consider it strange that some will worry about the price of bread, and others will gripe about taxes, when all around us, machines of war threaten the existence of the very realm. But if you give it a moment's further thought, this is only logical. We may find ourselves trapped amid a conflict of gargantuan proportions. But that does not mean the average man worries most about feeding his family, about the little things that make for a happy life. And when you have been given an empire, Commander, you have to be responsible for every matter, every obstacle, every creature, great and small. This may seem daunting, but I have never, and never will doubt for even an instant, that you, of all people, will rise to the occasion. Your counselors await you in the throne room, Commander. Godspeed.
Well, we're gonna have another. We got enough for research. That's good. Let's go see what
Aha! Shush, everyone, shush! Here comes the long-awaited commander. The dragon that would deliver us from vile usurpers. The one deserving heir to Rivellon's throne. Let me cut right to the chase, Commander, for I'm not a man who takes pride in his words, but in his pragmatism, rather. The entire realm is under siege, and the free peoples left need a strong leader. One who inspires. You see, there may be a war going on, Commander, but that doesn't mean you don't have a realm to rule. Oftentimes, political concerns will take precedence over military ones, no matter how trivial they may sometimes seem in these dark times.
Okay.
As much as possible, where your rule has been established, everyday life must continue like it would in times of peace, and everyday life concerns itself with everyday worries. The people will look to you for guidance in these matters. We, as their representatives, have witnessed your triumphs with mounting awe, and have agreed you are to be the one, the hero, who shall both restore the kingdom and recommence the workings of government. I therefore declare you Emperor. Long live the Emperor!
Really? And this coming from a dwarf.
Long live the Emperor!
From now on, these counselors will bring before you various political problems. If you do not make a decision, the majority vote will always carry the motion. Oh, this should be fun.
By Grumio's gadgets, it's a pleasure indeed to shake hands with you, Commander. Your technician is my nephew, don't you know? And I am Trunculo Shortfuse, son of Trunculo Even Shorter Fuse. Praised be the dragon!
Even shorter views. All the imps bring to the table.
Ha! You want gizmos? You want imps. You want the unthinkable? You want imps. You want great, big, loud, bright fire explosions? Lords above, it's imps you want. We live for all that is new and shiny. The old, we blow it up. The new, we study it for a while before we blow it up. Why? Because there's always something even newer waiting around the corner. Science, Great Dragon, never sits still. Try, investigate, experiment. And with a bit of luck, boom! Ha ha ha! A bigger bang than ever. On a more serious note though, Commander, science is indeed our passion. And we hope that under your rule, we will be free to explore its limits. Damn the gods, for there are none, and damn petty morality, for it is a brake on progress. Back us, and we'll craft you miracles.
Okay.
By the powers vested in me by the great lizard lords, I, Prospera, endorse your newfound emperorship. Sorely we are in need of a dragon commander.
Tell me a bit about your kind.
We are not a people that make great demands, Commander. We simply hold many a thing dear without succumbing to the excess of it. The dwarves revere their gold to such an extent it becomes a fetish. Elves abide so strictly by nature they become her slaves. We like gold, for it is an economical mast. We like nature, for she sustains us. Yet none of the two we idolize. Reason and liberty, those are our bywords. Territories we defend valiantly. Territories, alas, easily encroached upon, for emperors tend to curtail them. Our ideal is therefore not a monarchy, but a republic. Think on that, Commander, as you pursue the throne.
Okay.
May the Seven be praised now that we have found our champion and our emperor. May the fire of the dragon obliterate every heretic in its way. May the light of the gods illuminate your soul.
You hold the gods in high regard, it seems.
The highest. We are the chosen of the Seven, Commander. We are those that have known death, have walked its black shores, but then have been restored to life. You think you are alive now, Commander, but you are not. You are but in the phase of flesh. Yet if you are devout and sweat in service of the Seven, you too, after the Dark Mother has lulled you to sleep, may be plucked from the dales of shadow and given the perpetuity of the bone. Do well by the gods, Commander, and you'll do well by us, as well as all in the realm. We have many proposals to that effect, which I will bring before you in due time. So say I, Yorick, humble servant of the Seven.
Very interesting. Let's see what the elves say.
Honored to meet you, Commander. I am Oberon, envoy of the elves, ambassador of the beasts, spokesman of plants. Here in the hope that our new emperor will treat majestic Rivellon with the reverence she deserves, even in these times of frightful war.
He's mentioned, I forget what he's mentioned at. I think he's mentioned in Divine Divinity. So what is it that makes the elves tick?
Well, Commander, if elves were the only race to have become what they misnomer civilized, this globe and all upon it would exist in a paradise of such perfection, the gods need not create for us a heaven. Such, alas, is the fiction, not the reality. Others, less scrupulous in the handling of natural beauty, have risen to prominence. They hack and mine, blast, drain, and usurp. As much as we can, we condemn and attempt to stop their misguided endeavors. We are the Green Mothers, unwavering paladins, and it is our fondest desire you, Commander, will join our ranks. Defend nature, and defend the little man, for they will in turn defend you. A happy people, one with the wilds, will fight for its country with redoubled zeal. To that effect, I hope we'll have your backing.
Isn't this a world gone topsy-turvy? I've declared you Emperor, and you don't even know my name. Sir Falstaff Silvervein, Commander. Born and bred neath the Emerald Mountains. There. Now that we've been acquainted, I do declare it's time for a beer.
Tell me a bit more about the dwarves.
A prouder folk you'll ne'er meet, Commander, nor a more robust one. Best allies an aspiring king can have, for our love of gold and all things precious is legendary, and gold is what an emperor needs if it be conquest that takes his fancy. So listen when I give advice, for your economy will prosper by it. Liquid gold, of course, is another of our pride and joys. For ale a sparkle, we'd go to war. But our families, above all, Commander, are holy. Those manifold kernels that band together, and like the rings that form a chain mail, shape a society that is stout and steadfast. Yes, dwarven families grow as plenty as the grain on 1,000 wheat fields. And just like grain, it is from them that we derive the bread that nourishes civilization, and the beer that quenches its thirst.
Alright, let's go check our engineering.
Oh, lovely to see you, my lord. We'll
Becomes nearly invisible for our his keen abilities like death from above will end the cloak. I only have 6. I don't have enough of that stuff. What is armor? I think we'll do enhanced engines. Or I should probably get this just in case. Yeah, let's go get 100. Alright, let's go check Maxos.
You remain true to your legacy, my friend.
Alright, nothing there. I guess we're going back to the bridge. Let's save this for the first time. Funnies. This reminds me definitely of Lord of the Rings. Or not Lord of the Rings, Lords of the Realm. Determines the amount of extra units and buildings the defender receives when attacked. Can I put that together? How much money do I got? I have enough to buy one thing, it looks like. Let's go ahead and buy one. Oh, I can buy units there too. Cool. So where is this? Two separate countries? Okay, so this is undead, and this is elves. this generates... Okay. So where do I want to move this to? I think... Oh, I can't make it that far. Okay, so I think we'll go there. Because I think with these 3 units, we'll be able to take on this place. I also have this hunter here too, just in case. I left this trooper back here. I'm not going to increase my gold revenue right now. Dragon Knight declared Emperor. Winged love child is Empire's last hope. This is Justin. Dragons apparently hibernate. Emperor now counterfeiting enemy inventions. I'm not even hiding it. I'm even calling it the Hunter, just like they did. Okay, so we got a couple different areas. What's he doing up here?
What a sorry excuse for a general Henry is. Drunk as a dwarf again, going on and on about his lost arm. The more liquor disappears down his throat, the more he can still feel it. Wish he had a phantom tongue instead of a phantom limb. The place would be so much quieter.
Okay, let's go to the bar. See who's here. Oh, 3 of them.
What would you inquire of me, Commander?
I'd like to hear your opinion about your fellow generals.
If you wish. Anyone in particular?
General Edmund.
He's in a class of his own, there's no doubt about it. A brilliant mind, but in my opinion, a flawed one as well. He styles himself as superior to everyone else, and that would be just fine if he weren't a man. Or a bigot. I have many friends and enemies that are dwarves or elves or imps, and never have I seen evidence the one is inherently more smart or stupid than the other. In Edmund's mind, though, we are all on par with cattle, which is simply infuriating.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I'd like to hear your opinion about your fellow
If you
generals.
wish.
How about
Anyone
Henry?
in particular? General Henry is the typical man who thinks of himself as an alpha male, whereas he is, of course, an alpha mongrel. He has the refinement of an inbred orc, and the manners to match, but he is a more than adequate officer once the trumpets herald war. Indeed, if he were a bit less brazen and a bit more calculated in his conduct, he might well come to rival Eerie Edmund.
How do you think the war is going?
If you weren't a dragon, we wouldn't stand a chance. So buckle up, Commander, for our endeavor stands or falls with you.
Good to know.
Well, 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 the Dragon Commander himself. Come, sit, drink with me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's had a few too many. But you take to the right too if you had an imp apparatus for an arm. Never told you how I came by this eyesore, did I?
Nope.
'Twas during the great and glorious last stand to save the Empire. Horseshit. We fought like lions so that the king, your bloody father, could scarper with what riches he could hold. But my soldiers did their duty. They died where they stood, and I was left for dead, want of an eye and an arm. Not that any of it mattered. The king's head was shown decorating a stake. Like star crowns will the pines come midwinter night. Defeat. Bah. Luckily, a touch of the malt can relieve its bitter taste.
Despite your dislike of my father, you stood your ground and did your duty. I hope I'll gain your respect so that you'll stand by me too, should the situation arise.
You have the respect of Maxos, and that certainly speaks in your favor. But you'll need to come a long way yet to prove unto me you're not just another pampered prince he yanked away from his mother's teat. So what'll you have then? Mead or milk?
Sup, Commander?
The other generals, how do you feel about them?
About whom, Commander?
Catherine, for instance.
Bit stuck up, ain't she? That's what a royal title will do to you. She used to be a proper queen and everything, with an entire country at her beck and call. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Me? I don't care for any of that rot. You got nothing. You got nothing to lose.
That sounds like the same voice actress from Dragon Age Inquisition. The one feisty half-elf that runs the Reds.
About whom, Commander? Shifty son of a bitch, isn't he? Acting all high and mighty all the time, calling imps idiots, dwarfs dullards, that sort of thing. Makes you wonder if there's a single thing he's not intolerant of.
Other generals, how do you feel about them?
About whom, Commander?
General Henry.
Excellent chap, that one. Likes his jokes dirty and his liquor plenty. 2 peas in a pod, me and him. Well, on and off, that is. Can fight like a demon unleashed as well. Best to have him on our side.
What do you say, Scarlet? Shall we be victorious in the end?
Maxos seems to think so, and he's a wizard. They have uncanny senses, you know.
Alright. Hold on a second, guys. I want to look up that voice actors. Who's the voice actor? Oh, looking at the wrong. Dang, she's done a lot of work. She's on Mass Effect Andromeda, Syndicate, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Dragon Quest Heroes. Yep. Dragon Age Inquisition. Not the person I was thinking though. Because I was thinking she was Syrah. But she's not. She was just an alternative. Alright, so let's go talk to the politicians.
Commander, it is imperative that we should win the war. For our enemies are godless heathens in need of annihilation. To hasten this process, I therefore propose we introduce conscription. For why have young, able-bodied men sit around or do menial tasks when they could be serving in your armies instead?
That's a smart idea. Alright. A race's attitude towards you determines how much support you will receive in combat when fighting in their lands. Listen to the counselors so to hear their point of view regarding the issue at hand. After making a decision, you'll be able to find out how happy or angry they are about your choices. Will you institute conscription?
Commander, Even the most peace-loving elf won't deny that in these dark times of war, allowances have to be made which we would otherwise condemn. Conscription, though, goes too far. Let those that wish to fight for our cause do so, but let's not force men away from their families if they feel it is their duty to stand by them.
Okay, elves. You always are passive-aggressive.
Conscription may have somewhat of an ill ring to it, Commander, but it might be worth consideration nonetheless. There's not a dwarf that won't take up his axe for the Empire, but elves! A three-fingered man could number their volunteers on one hand. Time to get these weaklings into shape.
I don't think conscription is a very good idea, Commander. Not only should a life of soldiery be an individual's choice rather than an obligation, but by drafting so many young men into the army, you're draining our economical reserves. So please don't forget your political obligations because of your military ones.
That's a good point.
Here's an imp's perspective, Commander. More soldiers equals bigger battles, and bigger battles equals more explosions. Win-win. Granted, it's a bit of a simplistic perspective, but imps will have their fun, you know.
So he's for... Okay, he's for it. So if I disagree, it's going to lower him, and potentially him. But it's going to boost the elves and the lizards. I was getting ready to attack the elven lands. But I really don't need more troops right now. I think I have more troops on the battlefield than anybody else. So I think I'm going to vote down.
Your refusal is no more than an encouragement, a celebration even of cowardice. Those who do not step up for the glory of the gods by themselves should have been forced to do so.
Thank you for disagreeing with Yorick, Commander. War is a demanding mistress, and if we give her all she wants, we shall lose our humanity in the process.
And the thing with him is he wants more dead people, because that's going to make his army swell, because he's dead.
If no conscription means there will remain more dwarves in the army than there are elves, I hope we'll be duly recompensed, Commander. We fight so that they may tend to their bloody vegetable gardens in peace.
So he wasn't actually against, he was neutral. So he's kind of happy that we declined it.
Very good. I must say, though, I was surprised Falstaff didn't pull the economy card like I did. Conscription might well have drafted some of his precious brewing masters into the military. If those were killed, entire dwarven nations would revolt.
Commander, here was me agreeing with one of Yorick's proposals, and still you disagree. You won't see an opportunity to please both imps and undead pop up again in a hurry.
Okay. Okay, so let's go... We just went to the bar. We just came from the bar. So those are all taken care of. Let's go talk to the engineer.
How can I be of us without delay, but...
I've got 5. I don't know what this armor is. Let's go ahead and do this one. For now. Go talk to the Royal Chamber, see if Maxos has anything to say.
My studies have been highly
Nope. nothing changed there yet. Total casualties of war 1,800. Wow. Alright, so we've gone everywhere else. Back to the bridge. Let's do. Did that actually work? It did. Okay, cool. Negative votes.
What a sorry excuse for a general, Henry.
Oh, this is armor. How much money do I have? Increase motion movement of this unit, make it ideal to blitz with. Troopers in a selected country won't be able to move this round. Nah. Oh, I didn't get in. Okay. That did not work. Okay. Trooper for the Empire. %77% chance to win. Well, that's a pretty good chance. They've only got grenadiers here and a transport. This should be an easy wipeout. Wow, they're killing all my troopers with their transport. Interesting. I'll take it. Oh, my dwarves did go down. When your popularity with a fraction exceeds 50, your support in those countries will rise. This will affect your gold and research income from this country. The amount of units you can build when in combat. Henry unfit to be a general, but don't quote me on that, Lord Edmund confides. No to conscription, Emperor foolishly plays into enemy's hands. War economy pays off, some say. We ask, at what cost? It may not be luxurious, but it gets you there. Troops to be transported by armors. Ooh. Your troops will do 65% more damage. Wow. Make a country immune to invasions and enemy cards for 1 turn. Nice. Your policies have the following consequences. Your populace motivation has increased by 10%. The sevens curse you. Your luck has decreased by 2%. Okay. Who's all these lovely ladies? People I haven't met yet, apparently. I'll take it.
Fie upon Edmund's pride, Commander. The Lizard Lords have granted him the honor of representing our mighty military on a diplomatic mission of utter import, and he gets his knickers in a twist because it comes with a spot of sacrament alien to our ways. I should think it would be good fun to attend an imp ceremony. Something is bound to blow up. Isn't that what the generals normally like?
Oh, we don't have the council this time.
I must say, I don't envy Edmund, Commander. He's to bow and scrape afore an imp of all things. If 'twere any other general, I'd publicly protest. But that conceited tosser deserves to kiss dust once in a while. Remind him he walks the earth just like the rest of us. Well, except you, perhaps.
Imps, Commander. Are they not truly the lowliest of all the races? Were it not for the hint of demon cunning in their blood, we most probably wouldn't speak to them as much as serve them for supper with a series of seasonal stuffings. As it is, however, the Lizard Lords have deemed it fit to strengthen the military cooperation between ourselves and those demoniacal dewdrops. I'd exhale an existential sigh upon the hearing of such folly, yet give it no further thought but for one devilish detail in the treaty. It is I, as our foremost general, who must, quite literally, stoop to inspect their armies. An impish high priest will be present, figures fit for farce that are greeted and received with ridiculous amounts of highly ritualized protocol. As Henry might say, Commander, I'd rather lick marmalade from an orc's behind than bow to an imp. My very reason for currying your draconic benevolence at this hour. Certainly I have your blessing to abstain from these grotesque formalities and tend to business rather than etiquette.
I don't care if they have you jumping through hoops. If courtesy is demanded, you must deliver upon it. Such are the rules of diplomacy. Imps do tend to overdo protocol, so I'll tell you what, I'll lend you my signet ring. The ceremony starts, hold up your hand and say that to waste your time is to waste the dragon's time. They'll know enough. This is insulting, so I'm gonna have them jump through the hoops. Such are the rules of diplomacy. Yep.
Your wish, my command, et sorry cetera. But if there indeed be hoops, the snapping of little necks will be added to the ritual.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander.
What do you say, Scar? Should we be victorious in the end?
We have but begun, Commander, but looking back, beginnings are always the most exciting. About whom, Commander?
Alright. I don't think
Bit
these are
stuck
gonna
up,
change.
ain't she?
Yeah.
Fire and steel, let's ready the
You need to acquire the unit before you can acquire its upgrades. Alright, I think I'm gonna save this round. Actually, no, I'm gonna get this. Make me faster. Let's go talk to Maxis.
Step by step.
Funnies. Oh, I can't make it there. So he's got one trooper and a grenader there. I've got a hunter and an armor. This enemy country is entrenched. The higher a country's entrenchment level, the better defended it is against invading armies. Determines the amount of extra units and buildings defender receives when attacked. So I got 39% to win right now. 84%. I got a factory there and I got a factory there, so I can actually build units anywhere right now. So I think I'm gonna hold off on actually building any units. So the question is where is the Elven capital? Because I see the undead capital there. I don't know. Alright. Oh, that's what I need to get. I need to get some mercenary cards. Oh, now it's a 76%. What? Why is this guy in this one? Huh? Well, that's weird. Okay, lost my trooper. Oops. Bonus from entrenchment. I'm gonna have to lead this army. I don't have any troopers in this fight team. Okay. Guess we'll use that. Or I can just retreat. Let me retreat. I'll do that. Because I didn't want to attack that anyways. Emperor subjects general to impish humiliation. They tell you to roll over, you roll over. Imps preparing medical breakthrough. Head transplantation plan for Emperor. Maxis looking forward to at least one half of her brain. Help me, says Emperor. I'm misunderstood. Your general's actions have influenced the Empire. 2 transport mercenaries are fighting on your side of this battle. Okay. 3 grenadiers will have 50% more hit points. Nice.
It would seem Edmund has come back from his inspection duties among the imp armies already. I had expected tales of mayhem to precede his reappearance. In fact, I bet Henry the lizards and imps would be at war as soon as he set foot among them. But no. All the better, of course, though a little disappointing.
Alright, let's check the throne room.
Commander, I am pleading here today on behalf of a dwarven miner who was cruelly left to his fate by his own kindred. An incident in the mines cost him his leg, and he is too poor to pay for a proper prosthetic one. Henry, your own general, could afford impish machinery, but the dwarves, who easily could as well, will not provide for their stricken fellow. Well, I say they should. Indeed, the state should. We can. So why not do so?
Okay. Government healthcare, that's always a good thing to have.
Just like diseases, accidents are simply punishments from the gods. If this misbegotten dwarf lost a leg, he probably took the Seven's names in vain, or forgot to say a prayer before dinner, and they saw it fit to make him attentive of his sin. Paying for his convalescence would be tantamount to forgiving his trespass, which only the gods have the least to do.
Okay.
If the state should pay for each and every work accident, for every broken nail and broken leg, we'll be paying through the nose, and it's your finances that'll be crippled. Mark my words, Commander. Listen to that bleeding heart elf, and the treasury will bleed the more for it.
Oberon's tale is a shocking one, Commander. If this miner suffered such a dreadful injury while working, then the mining corporation in charge should pay for his treatment. And if they won't or cannot, then yes, the nation should.
There are more with a prosthetic limb than without among us imps. Comes with the territory, I suppose. All those volatile war machines. Most of our top inventors have more metal than meat to them. And of course, it's only fair the government chips in where they can.
I agree. Government health insurance is always good.
The people deserve a kind emperor and a generous one too. You are both, Commander.
So then you do forgive, and you do what is the prerogative of the Seven. Remember pride and fall, Commander. It's a long way down from the Raven.
The people deserve a kind...
But this will cost us millions! Once word gets out, every lazy bones in the land will feign a headache and cash a handout. This is insanity!
It's possible.
This decision will endear you in the hearts of many, and shame the dwarves for the neglect of their own brother. All in all, I'd say this has been a productive day.
Thanks, Commander. Took about 100 imps a hand and a foot to get your jetpack in working order. So paying for a couple of metal fingers and toes is the least you can do in return, wouldn't you say?
Alright. Oh.
Frightfully boring folk, those lizards, Commander. That general of yours held our high priest hostage with board games and chatter. Our engineers built a great tower just to blow it up again. A great gift for the envoy of our allies. But did he come and watch? No. Preferred conversation to combustion. What a nincompoop.
Commander, no doubt you rejoice at my swift return from the land of imps, that borough of blight, that cyst in civilization. Returned have I to more glorious heights. The gods I'd thank if I believed in any. Do forgive me if I appear exceptionally smug today, but I was very flattered, you see, to witness how my reputation precedes me even into the very crevices of the world. The imps had heard of my approach and my modicum of resentment for their rituals. I was therefore pleasantly surprised to be greeted with a cordial handshake no more.
Nice.
Yes, he was rather an agreeable chap, as a matter of fact. The High Priest, I mean. After the military inspection, we played chess and talked philosophy the night through. It goes without saying I won every game and lacerated his logic like an eagle its prey. But he was not as devoid of all intellect as I had expected his entire species to be. A comforting thought, somehow, knowing you trust them to strap explosive engines to your back.
Alright.
I don't think the gods of war care who wins or loses. In their eyes, all battles are won simply for being fought, but we must incur both victory and defeat. About whom, Commander?
Okay. Her things are all the
Excellent
same.
chap, that.
We're just gonna wait it out.
My studies have been highly My privilege.
You damage an enemy, 30% of damage gets to your life. That I do want. Alright. Quick save.
It would seem Edmund has come.
Quick save again. Let's see what we can do here. Naval units and aerial units can only engage enemy units on the map. They cannot capture countries. Alright, how much money do we have? 21. Nope. Okay, so this is going to be a much harder fight. What do we got here? We got some troopers and we got some grenadiers. So we need... Strong against ground units, yeah. produce 2 more hunters. Oh. We got some fights to do here. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. Lost my shaman. Select which skills will be available in combat by dragging them to your skill bar. Alright, looks like we're gonna get our first battle here. I wonder how this actually works. If this is where you have to build stuff, or are you just simply rushing the other team with the few guys that you have?
Ready for the Blitzkrieg.
We need more recruits, Commander.
30 recruits.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
We're out of recruits, Commander. Construction underway, Commander.
Okay.
It'll be built in a jiffy.
There'd better be a tavern! All is ours for the taking.
We need more recruits, Commander. We need more recruits, Commander.
Big guy coming through.
Construction in progress. Anti-ground turret completed. The enemy can build troopers now. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
Hunter on the prowl.
Watch out. Enemy troopers can self-destruct now.
A drungman's orders are a sober man's thoughts.
Recruitment citadel completed. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Like the wind.
Anti-ground turret completed.
Predators off the leash. They won't even see me coming. Like the wind.
Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your unit will soon be ready. It'll be built in a jiffy.
On the trail.
Hail and kill.
Anti-ground turret completed.
The best way to see Rivellon is through the crosshairs of my double barrel. All is ours for the taking.
Battle Forge completed. Your unit will soon be ready. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander.
License to kill.
Construction underway, Commander.
No mountain can stop us!
Oh, got it. Woo! Come on. It's taking so long to load. Oh, there we go. I came to see RTS. And of course I lost. Yeah, I'm reloading that. Except I don't know where the reload was. Uh-oh. Ugh. Alright, so the reload was before I attacked this. Nobody's doing any type of movement over here. Let's do this. I wanted to buy 2 of those. Okay, so we're not going to do any fights this round. Let's see what they do. Yeah, now they're going after my home with this guy. So they've got a hunter there and a trooper. I could win this without losing anything, but... Elves and lizards. Every cripple gets his day, even if it costs the treasury dearly. General has pleasant chat with Imp Shaman, never have been so direly insulted. Tranquilio limits. Our man aboard the Raven, many wonder if Emperor can keep it up. Nobility does not imply noble. The dragon dabbles in blood magic. Your policies have the following consequences. Your populace motivation is increased by 20%. You will receive 5 less gold per turn. So motivation would be good, I would think. I've got 2 of them up here now.
Typical of Catherine to get miffed over money. I don't care what they pay me as long as I get to brawl and booze.
When Catherine is out of sorts, there seems to be no escaping her ire, Commander. I do understand her, though. For whilst equality among the civilized races is not to be found, I do uphold that women are every bit as capable as men, provided they are lizards.
Alright, we gotta save. To the bar! Oh, here's Catherine.
Listen here, Commander, for I have a matter of great import that I should like to bring to your attention. In the realm I ruled, that rule was absolute, as was that of my vassals, women all, of course. We concerned ourselves with matters of mastery and the mind. Men with all things menial, according to the natural order. On this ship, however, I find myself trapped amid so many cocks of the walk, the one more swollen with self-importance than the next, only to discover these pompous windbags actually earn more wages than Scarlet, Prospera, or I do. If anyone, it is we of the superior sex who should sooner receive more silver and gold than those of the savage variety. You'll set right this iniquity, Commander, and you'll do it now.
I had no idea the men and women on my ship receive different salaries. You can calm down. I'll fix this immediately.
Good. So you should. And I hope this is the last of such nonsense I've had to deal with.
Yikes, what a vixen! Can't dear old Kathy be happy with the wages she gets? Not like she has to cook or clean.
Those two would make a match made in heaven.
Ah, to be queen again.
I hope your coffin...
Alright.
Praise be that...
I do want that. Alright, so now I can start saving. Getting quite the stack here. Okay. on to the next fight. I'm just wondering where this guy's going to try and make landfall. Let's go ahead and make... Perfect. And I think... %88 chance. 89. I think we'll go with that. I was right. He was coming here to be a jerk. So 65-92. Wow. They really evened the battlefield here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose this one first, I think. Or is it? Yeah. And I'm going to have my Scarlet take care of them. Take that. And this one I will fight myself. Those are passive, so I shouldn't have to. That's cool, you can actually save the loadouts. Let's do it! Nope. Oh, I can't save it.
Where's that? It'll be built in a jiffy.
Cover me with death if I should fail. Our glory foretold. I've got big guns and I cannot lie.
All right, here.
On the trail!
Never trust doctors or patients.
Construction underway, Commander.
Oh, shoot.
Don't be pushy.
Construction in progress. Enemy troopers can now capture our buildings.
I'm going. Yeah.
Ready for the blitzkrieg. Big guy coming through. I've got big guns and I cannot lie.
Anti-ground turret completed. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Enemy hunters won't stumble in our pitfalls, Commander. They can easily unmask cloaked units now. Your unit will soon be ready. We need more recruits, Commander.
Come on.
Anti-ground turret completed. We need more recruits, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
In a straight line now.
Without a trace.
Glory foretold.
Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Recruitment Citadel completed.
Grenadiers are filled up with ale.
We're out of recruits, Commander.
All right. Rolling, rolling. So I guess, assuming you win the engagement, you win the whole, you don't lose anything. Wow. Look at those lizards and elves. Men and women to have equal wages, hope they get a concussion slamming through a glass ceiling, shouts Sir Silvervein. Emperor rumored to have palace built with enemies' bones, countries in shock, barbaric tribes not so much. Loaf of bread looks like Emperor picks inside. Dwarves are not liking us. Bring the population of a country down to 25%. Catherine and Scarlet's wages have increased. Scarlet has gained a level in patience. Catherine has gained a level in light utility specialist. Cool. Build an emporium for free in one of your countries. Okay. Try on. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Wow, there's nobody up here. We're doing pretty good. Only lost one battle, and that was because I retreated. I probably could have won it if I actually would have fought it. Oh wow, my Imperial gold revenue is -5 right now. That's not good. Alright, well, let me take a break. We'll use the restroom, stretch, and I will be right back, guys. Alright, let's get back to it. So this game reminds me a lot of Lords of the Realm 3 in particular, because in that game, it was very go back and forth. You could actually go into a little mini boss fight or a little strategy fight like you do in this game. And while you're doing that, stuff in the real world is still going on. So it's actually very difficult to manual both aspects of it in that game in particular. This game has more of the civilization. It pauses the game, thankfully, before going, or between them. Oh, there's something going on in the throne room.
Commander, the war is displacing a great many people, and thus the influx of a great many foreigners into the realm is inevitable. Many of them are driven to crime by want or ill will. To that effect, I propose that if a foreigner is found guilty of an offense, he or she should be deported immediately. Delinquency is on the rise, and we need a few effective deterrents to curb its proliferation.
Okay. Well, you deport foreign criminals. It's not a bad idea.
Foreign criminals seem to abound like sand on the beach these days, Commander. Let's be rid of them like Falstaff suggests. In fact, the sea would be as good a border as any to make them cross. Yes, let them drown for their misdeeds.
Many criminals inhabit our realm, Commander. Such is the unpleasant reality. Some of them are domestic, some of them are foreign. Punish them when they are caught, but do not make the distinction.
Okay, so he's against it.
Oberon and I are of the same mind in this matter, Commander. Deportation just seems a bit excessive. And I very much doubt it's the structural solution Sir Silvervein hopes it to be.
Well, here's the thing. I can get, with them being so high, I can go ahead and agree to this, and it should raise the undead and the dwarves. What's he got to say?
No, 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 Commander. Falstaff has it all wrong. We imps force foreign convicts to do all sorts of dirty and dangerous jobs. Why deport when we can make them drudge?
Okay, so the imps are going to go down too. So basically it's going to raise them to 40. It's going to lower them to... It's going to lower them to 40 and raise them to 45. I'm gonna say deport them.
Capital, Commander. Let others provide for this petty riffraff. We'll have none of them no more. Solves jail overcrowding, too. We're killing 2 burglar birds with 1 stone here.
Wonderful. Let's organize ferries to Shark Point. Once deported there, there's no way these vermin will ever make it back to our 7 blessed shores.
I think you're setting a dangerous precedent, Commander. Associate foreign with criminal, and you'll give rise to...
Your call, Commander. But don't come crying to me if vigilantes sprout like mushrooms and start dispensing their own unique brand of justice.
This is sheer folly, Commander. Now we'll have to use domestic scallywags to do all the nasty chores. That's like discrimination in reverse.
Let's go check out the bar. Hello, ladies.
Our victory was so complete, I can taste it. You did well by us, Commander. War is as fickle as the wind sometimes, Commander. The breeze is favoring us at the moment, but it isn't exactly storming in the faces of our opponents either. About whom, Commander? Bit stuck up, ain't she? That's what a royal title will do to you.
Alright.
Stand in the path of a dragon knight and you'll be obliterated. Once more, this has been spectacularly proven.
How do you think the war is going?
I'm cautiously optimistic. Stand fast, don't back down, and we may get there in the end.
I'd like to hear your opinion about fellow
If you wish.
generals.
She could stand to be a bit more ladylike in her ways, and many consider her resistance to authority counterproductive in a military setting. But she's wily as a wizard, and tough as mithril nails. Don't ask me why, but I have the feeling she's a troubled girl somehow. A girl, yes, hardly a woman as yet. None of my business, of course. She is here, and she's willing to fight for Rivellon. That's all that really matters.
Okay.
What a splendid victory that was. Your strategic insight almost rivals my own.
Our conquest of Rivellon is faring well, wouldn't you agree?
Don't count your dragons before they are hatched, Commander. Hubris is a subtle trickster.
Care to share any insights about your colleagues?
Anyone in specific?
What about Scarlet?
She's no more than a tomboy playing a soldier. I don't know much about her, but I don't like what I've seen so far. We lizards have senses far superior to humans, and I rather resent having to continuously smell her in heat. Anyone in specific? As true a lady as one of her species can get is Catherine. Tragic, really. She held sway over an entire kingdom only to be drafted into the service of one who wouldn't have more than a flock of sheep under his command. If there weren't a wizard attesting he's a very good boy indeed. I hear she hit anyone in... He is a bull that holds a general's rank, Commander. All balls and no brains, I dare say. But one can't deny the efficacy of his methods. I'm told he wasn't always given to such impetuousness in his actions. But with the coming of that prosthetic arm of his, came a change of character too. I'd conclude there's more to him than meets his good eye. Were I not quite so certain his psychological depths run as shallow as a guppy pond.
I didn't realize I didn't see him back here in the back.
Bloody good show, Commander. We kicked butt today, and firmly too.
What's your take on the war situation?
The war could still go either way, Commander. But if I were a betting man, and I am, having been dealt the hand you're holding, I'd go all in without looking back.
What do you make of the other generals?
Which one do you have in mind?
Dear old Edmund.
He's a slimy kid who happens to excel at warfare. I once met a lizard who went to school with him when he was but fresh from the eggshell. Told me he'd always been like that. Smart as a whip, but a loner too. Hopelessly assured that he is better than everybody else, and has 10 brains for every one that we have. Worst part is, he may well have. But don't you ever tell him I said that. Which one do you have in mind?
Scarlet, if you
Well, I figured that between me and the Prissy Brigade that Catherine and Edmund form, someone a bit more down to earth would be a welcome addition to the group. And let me tell you, if someone likes to go down, it's Scarlet. She's a man-eater in the bedroom and a man-eater on the battlefield. Fast, feral, and ferocious. Oh, I'll get more intimately acquainted with her, Commander. You mark my words. Which one do you... Bit of an ice queen, if you ask me. Already called me names that'll make your mother blush. Just because my eyes lingered a little along those curvy shapes of hers. But I'll defrost her yet. And in the meantime, we've got a cunning strategist on our side. A veteran of many a battle who has yet to learn the meaning of defeat.
I shall take my leave. I'm not doing anything down here, but...
Grumio the Greek.
Nope.
Step by step.
Nope. Alright, to the bridge. This kind of reminds me of XCOM as well. Oops. So this is the capital. I don't have any money, so I don't want to push. Actually gonna split those. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Mass deportation of foreign criminals underway. Isn't a dragon a foreigner too? Lizard lawyer asks. Emperor on holiday. Pictures inside. You deserve to be lied to, says Emperor. Destroy a wizard tower in an enemy country. Oh, nice. Your armor's attack range will increase with 50%. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, we got two guys down here. What do they want?
So, Oberon is putting poof nuptials back on the agenda, is he? When will those blasted elves realize marriage is about procreation, not pleasure or passion? Can't these queers be happy with what they have? Used to shoot 'em on sight barely a century ago.
Commander, I intend to propose legislation later today that will make it possible for gay couples to be married. I know I'll get some pretty stiff opposition from Falstaff and especially Yorick, so I'm hoping I can count on your support. Sir Falstaff raises some proper concerns about family values and the likes, but that holier-than-thou collection of bones will prattle on and on about gods and such nonsense. Nothing we can't handle.
This is pretty interesting because typically elves are very, what's the word, centric and straightforward when it comes to family values. So the fact that he's offering alternatives is different. Let's go talk to the bar. And what is he doing down here?
Seven wither Oberon's tongue for uttering such perversions. He and his depraved ilk would allow men and women to fornicate with others of their own gender. How base, how vile can one become? God save us from this debauchery.
Well, here's a kicker. We'll be able to put it down and bump up these guys that are... bump up the dwarves and the undead to... well, he'll be up to 50%. Yes, we'll lose 5% probably for the elves. But getting these negative supports is a plus. Plus, I've already captured most of the elven territory areas, so getting this boosted will be, which will help.
Commander, could you spare me a moment? Now, I know I'm a general and politics isn't my field of expertise, but I was hoping you'd support Oberon in his attempts to allow marriage for people of the same sex. It's a pet peeve of mine, you see. Live and let live, I say. Why do others get to decide who someone may or may not love? None of their bloody beeswax. So much hypocrisy would be exposed for what it is, you know? Think of the famed lizard artist Della Gecko, for instance. Everybody knows he's gay, but he was forced to marry a duke's daughter. 2 lives made miserable because of senseless so-called moral objections. The whole business is unconscionable if you stop and think about it.
Man. I mean, realistically, it's the ideas behind it are you choose your own choice. It's something to be kept private within their own home. And I like her, so I like the way they spin this second choice, the way they put it. But I really don't want to lose the Dwarven support and the Undead support because I'm getting ready to fight the Undead. And I kind of wonder what happens once I take that castle. I suppose it is alright, you've convinced me, I'll side with Oberon.
Thanks, Commander. You're a doll. I'd give you a kiss that'd blow your jetpack off if you weren't off limits.
Commander?
The conquest of Riverlawn is faring quite well, wouldn't you agree?
Our enemies have come to fear us, as they should. They haven't given up the hope they shall yet be victorious. Let us crush that hope.
Care to share any insights about your colleagues?
Anyone in specific? She's no more than a tomboy
Okay, so those are all the same.
Yes, Commander. We may win, we may lose. Who's to say? Which one do you have in mind?
Okay. Oop, I can't do
He's
that.
a slut.
Alright, so there's nobody else to talk to. I kind of wonder what happens once you take this.
How's that jetpack?
I haven't used it. More overload allows troopers to self-destruct. Yeah, I don't want that. Oh, wow. So either this one or this one. I'm thinking the enhanced. So we're gonna find out what happens when we take this base. Let's go talk to Maxos.
What? Oh, it shall be my honor.
He's got nothing for me. Alright, so let's go ahead and quick save this. And I wonder how well we can do here. See, public opinion's only 40%. Seven, 43. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and buy these units. And then we'll buy that as well. With that as well. And let's see if they attack us or if they're going to. General tries to influence policy. We're headed for a military dictatorship in this country. If this continues, says angry Sir Silvervine. Emperor takes a break from the war. Shrapnel shreds civilians. You have not one shred of evidence. It's justified. You can produce EMP fighters during one combat round. So these guys are back. Triumph!
So, you're backing the fairies, are you? Both the elves and the other kind. Thin end of the wedge, if you ask me, Commander. They'll be marrying goats next.
Gay marriage is a reality. You've written history, Commander. Long have we elves fought for what we think is an example of basic equality. But never has a monarch given us his public support. Bravo!
Alright.
Commander, every citizen in the realm pays taxes. Every industry does the same. But which is the one institution that escapes the taxman? Why, the church, of course. Hardly fair, is it? So why not introduce a temple tax? Let every temple, church and cathedral pay, say, a monthly fee as a token of goodwill toward the Empire. After all, does not the church benefit too from a strong and wealthy state?
Yes, it does. Let's see what everyone thinks.
When will that filthy dwarf finally pass a single day without resorting to sacrilege, base and vile? The Church of the Seven is holy, above such secular concerns as taxes. If you want yet more gold for the royal coffers, you had better look elsewhere, Commander.
Really?
Introduce this new tax, Commander, and the church will just demand more of the public in donations. So in the end, who will really pay? The man in the street. And they give more than their share already.
The Church of the Seven is one of the wealthiest organizations in Rivlon, Commander, and it's true they don't impart as much as tuppence to the treasury. So Falstaff is right, hardly fair.
Okay.
Temple tax. What a marvelous idea. Take from the Seven and give it to science. Falstaff's got it.
So it looks like I'm going to be losing a little bit here, and definitely here again. These are going to go up, and this is going to go up. So let's do it.
Marvelous! Oh, yes, excellent! I will take care of everything, Commander. A sacred river of gold will start flowing in before you know it.
I am baffled beyond belief. The profanity here enacted is enough to anger the mildest of the gods. In fact, I'm much surprised a lightning bolt from the heavens hasn't yet torn the raven asunder.
Uh-huh.
When the dwarves come along with one of their schemes, everyone goes colorblind, it seems. They see only gold and care for gold only. The greater good, forgotten.
Splendid. I'm certain any clergyman worth his salt will gladly part with some of his worldly means if doing so bodes well for the Empire. Wouldn't you agree, dear Yorick?
Spot on, Commander, spot on. Tax them to kingdom come. You'll be doing them a favor.
Marvelous! Oh!
Okay. Let's go check out the bar. We still haven't unlocked whatever this is. Oh, York's back over here too.
Seven save us from the dragon, for where he goes, vice sprouts like infectious corruption, disseminates like a poisonous contagion. Ghouls coveting not women as they should, hags longing for anything but the male touch. Abhorrent is the hell you stage.
Thanks again for passing that new marriage law, Commander. There are these two lizard girls I know, and they tied the knot the moment the news broke. What a feast we had! I don't remember any of it.
Yes, Commander. We may win.
Come to a degree, yes.
Okay, so I didn't have anything for me.
Grumio's.
Hold on. I've got 8. And I'm not gonna worry about any of that stuff right now. Let's go check out Maxos.
What? Oh, it shall.
You know one thing? Okay, I was thinking I could do like a rotate.
Seven save.
But nope, no rotate. Because I was wondering where Catherine's been. I haven't seen her at all. Ah, forgot to save. I wish there was an icon that popped up somewhere. I don't see any type of notification. Okay, so... he's got a Grenader, Hunter, and Transport. We're going all in, because this is the capital. %61 chance. $550, $4,200. And this is the undead fraction, so I should take them completely. Alright, let's try this. Oh, now it's down to 37%? Seriously? Oh, it's because they get a bunch of bonuses. Wow. Well, units, 18 units, 3, 18 units. Oh, I hired a bunch of mercenaries. Well, let's increase our armor. We don't have any of those. Go ahead and put those in. Can do that. Okay. I think I'm just gonna see if I can't win this outright.
Construction in progress.
I'm going.
Actually,
Don't be pushy.
All is ours for the taking. Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom.
okay, this is throwing me off the way this is set up.
The enemy can carry troops right across the seas with their transports, Commander. Wall factory completed.
I'm the one being hunted here.
Enemy hunters can engage air targets now.
Death to the false ones.
On the trail.
Construction underway, Commander. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Cover me with death if I should fail.
We had better be on the lookout for enemy grenadiers, Commander.
Big guy coming through.
Yes.
I'm going. Sure, there's an interesting case.
Wall factory completed. I'm afraid we're out of support, Commander.
This world lies ready, waiting for its death. All is ours for the taking.
No, it's a trap.
Our glory foretold. Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom.
Exciting. Let's go. Off we go.
Wow, 40,000 points, yeah.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
Like the wind. Sound the trumpets, hunters here.
I'm afraid we're out of support, Commander.
Oh. Woo! You've conquered the capital of Carthan and successfully stole all their belongings. Gold 5, Tech 16. Capture capital. Hold on to it for more than one turn to defeat your enemy. Oh, nice. Emperor taxes Church of the Sevens. Will the sky fall down on us? Emperor allows gay marriage. Corrupts morals of the nation. Emperor's supremacy at war on resources called both questionable and fleeting. Enemy shamans get shielded. Our army reports. What a quaint idea. Our imps react. You'll receive an additional 5 gold per turn. The Sevens curse you. Your luck is decreased by 2%. Dead canaries. Destroy gold mine in an enemy country. Decrease revenue. Decrease the country's revenue by 50%. Undead capital dies.
I hope you don't mind, Commander, but I've requested that a few of your generals should undo the havoc that is being caused by a group of lizard rebels. These misguided souls have taken to the teachings of a cult that worships the so-called One God, and they're causing no end of unrest where they dwell. I'm sure Henry and Edmund are the proper officers for the job, wouldn't you agree? They'll need to be diplomatic, though, if they seek to succeed.
Henry? Not so much. Edmund? Probably. Alright. there's Catherine now.
Triumph begets triumph, it seems. There's just no stopping you, is there?
How do you think the war is going?
Very well, wouldn't you say? The end is perhaps not yet in sight, but victory is looming along the horizon like a mist out at sea. Let us hope, unlike the fog, it shan't evanesce.
I just noticed the bartender. That's quite the setup.
If you wish. She could stand to be a bit more ladylike in her ways, and many can...
Alright, so she says the same stuff.
Ah, to be in the thick of battle. With you calling the shots, it's a joyride rather than a jeopardy.
What do you say? Shall we be victorious in the end?
We may well, but it still takes but a look upon the globe to see enemy colours all about us.
A dear old lady, our Prospera, but it saddens me to see senility is taking hold. She actually wants me to work together with that barrel of gin they call a general. It would be almost comical, if it weren't so galling.
Commander, a word in your ear. There seems to be a spot of trouble in one of the provinces. Some lizard rebel running amok. Naught but a trifle that Prospera has requested us to deal with.
Aw, thank you.
But she wants me and Bloody Edmund to go together. Yes, he's a lizard too, it stands to reason. But the man's as pleasant as a cactus down your trousers. So if you don't mind, I'll go alone.
Thanks, Hawk, for the compliment. I appreciate that. I need my generals to be able to work together in a civilized manner. This will be a good opportunity for practice. He reminds me of, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's who comes to mind when I see his face.
Practice? I'll be practicing skittles with his balls before the day is out. You know that cold-blooded cretin annoys me to no end. I'll follow your orders, Commander. But we're supposed to quell an uprising, you know, not add fuel to the fire.
A toast to triumph, Commander, and another.
Alright. So they're gonna throw everything they possibly can at us, I'm assuming, when we go.
How can I be of assistance?
I can't access this stuff yet. This, I think, is something I need to buy now. Mouse construction zeppelins in your aero factories. Increase the fire range of nearby friendly units. These behemoths fire massive destructive charges over great distances. Can't wait to get these. I don't need kamikaze troops. I think for now I'm just gonna wait. I could get some of these. These are not a bad thing to have. Alright. can do. I do want that. Okay. That's all I'm gonna get right now. We got plenty of money.
Bravo, Commander. It shall be my...
Need to progress further. This story doesn't really make any sense because it's like we're on a map. So I'm assuming we're going to go to another map.
I hope you don't mind, Commander, but I'm sure.
So we're going to go to a different map after we take this. That's the only thing I can figure out. Or this map is going to get bigger somehow. Okay, so they're going to attack me. Those are all at 100%. Why is this only at 30 and that's at... Oh, because it's touching this. Alright, so I've got some grenaders, a couple of hunter, armor. Let's go ahead and get... And then I want to get a couple of troopers. A couple of grenaders. And... Perfect. Oh, heck. 91% chance just with those guys alone? Move that back. Scarlet. Seriously, a trooper killed my grenadier? Oh well.
And so it came to pass that the Dragon Prince was initiated in the ways of war, and caught the attention of his siblings. Whereas the prince had been but a flea in his half-brother Carthan Axehand's coat, the dread Decapitator now took full notice of what turned out to be a dragon, and so in turn did the others. Yes, it was in the heartland of Rivellon that the war would be decided between the last of Sigurd's children. Carthan remained a threat, as did his sister Sybil the Silent, who had cut out her own tongue a long time ago to stop the voices in her head from babbling. And then there was Farran the Fleshless, who was convinced he wasn't human at all, but rather an undead, which he would demonstrate by slicing the flesh from his body. Such was the crazed company the Dragon Prince would have to fight. Such were the terrors he would have to overcome. And the way he did so is still studied by all strategists in Rivellon today.
Well, that explains it. This was like a prologue map, and there's more maps. Battlefield moves to Heart of Kingdom. All factions rally behind the dragon. 2 generals sent to quell minor topographical problem. Don't they have a war to win? Ask indigent counselors. Imps lack inspiration. Imps copy enemy armor designed to the letter. Dwarves, elves, lizards, imps, and undead stand united. Emperor to guide all to victory. Size matters. Enemy researchers build impenetrable floating fortress. Imperial scientists stupefied. Triumph trumps overkill, Emperor says, even undead perplexed. Your armor's attack range will increase with 50%. Alright.
I have news for you, Commander. Great, grave, or gratifying, I'll leave its interpretation to you. The fact of the matter is your victories have gone far from unnoticed. That much you knew. But they have also gone a long way toward uniting a shattered realm. It has therefore been announced that you are to marry, for that will bolster the populace's spirit and cement your power as Emperor. Soon the finest princesses in the land will be here, bidding for your hand in marriage.
A host of princesses, you say. This is going to be fun. So you're saying that even though it's marriage we were talking about, I have no say in this?
Not as such, no. You don't want to get married, because that would be a bit of an imposition. The decision has been made, you see. Matters such as these, even an emperor has to accept without remonstrance. Still, there are worse things than tying the knot, surely.
A host of princesses, you say. This is going to be fun. So those were the ladies that I saw on that one screen.
I dare say it will. But do not, please, take this matter lightly, Commander. Of course, I hope your wife shall turn out to be a charming girl indeed. But this, above all, is a political bond, meant to strengthen the ties between you and the faction she belongs to. Love, I'm sorry to say, has very little to do with it. But of course, I may be proven wrong. Perhaps it is even best that I had. Very well, Commander. And while you fantasize about pretty princesses, I'll continue my studies. Grumio may find his inspiration in dreams, but I'll stick to books, thank you very much. A wizard likes his nose between the pages, rather than his head in the clouds.
Just the beginning.
What a pair Edmund and Henry make, Commander. Worry no longer. The insidious religion of the one god no longer tempts a single lizard in the realm. They either pay homage to the Seven, or have the good sense not to prattle on about gods at all.
Okay, that's a plus. Let's see what they gotta say. I really could have I really could have saved all that money that I spent. I would have been smarter to do that. Oh well, not gonna reload now.
Never would I have expected the likes of Henry to wag such a silver tongue. There must be some brain cells left neath that simian cranium of his after all. Holding on for dear life, I expect.
We've returned from our mission, Commander. All's well among the lizards again. No more praise for the one god anymore, but proper prayer for the Seven, or whatever floats their boat. I was hoping for at least some resistance, so that I could spill a mite of their cold blood. But there was none to be had. Diplomacy, aka idle chatter, saved the day. Wasn't such a bad thing, looking back on it, that serpent of an Edmund tagged along. Obviously, we were plotting each other's demise from the get-go, but when push came to shove, we both wanted to appear the greater general, forced us to bring our A-game. Long story short, the cultists renounced their evil ways and were accepted back into society. Boring as fig stew. But Prospera's over the moon. She can stay there for all I care.
Yay!
A toast to triumph, come on. Maxwell seems to think so, and he's a wizard. They have uncanny senses, you know.
Stand in the... We've won a couple of victories, Commander. but don't let them go to your head.
Okay. Devastator. That's what I want. New firing mechanism lets the Devastator fire 2 rounds. Hunters can instantly teleport to friendly targets. Oh, nice. Shamans can convert enemy units so that they can temporarily fight on your side. After 50 seconds, they become enemies once more. That's a really nice skill right there. Not only damage, but slow enemies as well. Every successful hit lowers the movement speed of a target by 3 seconds. Dropped by bomber balloons, explode with greater force and damage enemies of 200-meter radius. Juggernaut. Imp bunker buster capable of dealing massive damage anywhere on the map. Wow. That's like a cruise missile. Alright. Let's see what Act 2 is all about. Okay, so there's a capital. There's another capital. And there's a capital behind me. Ain't that lovely? And there's an ironclad. Okay. Ooh, he's already got a Devastator. And I have no money at all, so this is gonna be fun. Oops. I don't even remember seeing that thing there, so I'm gonna reload because I would have moved it if I knew it was there. Yeah, right here. All right. Actually, I don't like the way this is going at all, so we're gonna go back. Because I didn't need to waste all that money in that last fight. And I really can use that money. I mean, yeah, look at that. 24 money, or 42 money right now. And I can do even more by... Okay.
I have news for you, Command. It has therefore been announced that you are to... Not as. I dare... Very well.
Alright, so we're gonna jump past all this stuff.
What a pair, Edmund and...
Because this way, I mean, look, we got 40, basically.
Never would I have expected...
We've written... Look.
Triumph begets, you know, if you... She could stand to...
Alright, so these are all the same. I'm gonna need ironclads. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Ironclads can deploy sea mines that automatically cloak. They explode when an enemy sails close to them and do 2,400 damage. And I'm gonna do that. And that. Now, how many room for that? Alright. So let's try this again. Now we've got more. Got more money. Okay. Let's get those there. I split these? I forget. Hold on. Controls. Undo. Okay. It's not showing, so whatever. So we're gonna go ahead and buy an ironclad. Couple of those. Well, if I can hold this foothold, I should be okay. I just gotta be careful of this guy behind me. Immune to invasion enemy cards for 1 turn. Increase the gold revenue of this country by 200%. Oh, they're sabotaging them. Ah. Okay. And this is the land of the Emps. Emperor to be wed. Hopeful princesses flock to the Raven. Cult of crazies lavished with leniency. They deserved death, not diplomacy, claims outraged Yorick. Where are you, Emperor?
They are here, Commander. The fairest maidens to be found. Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves, Lady Ida of the Dwarves, Lady Camilla of the Lizards, and Lady Ophelia of the Undead. Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
Lady Ophelia. That's funny. How do I make my decision? Do I tell her directly?
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest.
So no Imp Princess?
There was an incident. Best not to mention it.
You couldn't have found me a human wife?
That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund and dislike anyone who is not of your own species. Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife and bring you great prosperity.
I'll take my leave. Throne room. Oh, he's got something in the royal chambers. Alright, we're gonna go through this stuff, and then we're gonna call it quits for the night. So let's see what the bar has to say first. It's my favorite 4 people.
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander? I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell. I wish I were a Dragon Knight.
No, you don't.
This is all too disgraceful. Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect? Outrageous.
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
Sure you haven't. Alright, let's see what he says too.
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy. Elf, dwarf, lizard, undead. They are all represented.
Okay, so what do I have? Got 5 points. Yeah, we're not doing anything with 5 points. Let's go meet our bride. Wow.
The 7 have graced you, Commander. For today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
Tell me, Ophelia, it seems the gods would bless our marriage, would you? Really?
Go on, girl. Don't be shy. Answer the dragon.
My lord and emperor, I stand here before you because I was bid to, and thereby was I blessed. I am not worthy of your love, but should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the 7 still savor my soul, and it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods, and unto you, my sire and king.
Wow.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
It's your lucky day, Commander, for I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm, clad in solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock. Bold warriors that alone could face an army, but none has laid claim to that purest of rubies that is her heart.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it. I'd rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
I love all this. The voice is horrible, though.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander. Lady Ida. To her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
A blissful union, would you agree, Ida?
Why, yes, my little dandelion. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either. But power, my lad, that is why we do it. The power of the dragon. Me? I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape. Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship will be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like 2 pups a play.
Alright, let's check these other ones out.
What a strange day this must be for you, Commander. You know, having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with. Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards.
Still, you do so voluntarily, don't you? You'd like to marry me, yes?
To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do. Your Highness, please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see. One, there is nothing to forgive, and two, I am calm as a frozen lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor.
I like her attitude.
Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to. I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land.
Wow. Impressive.
I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one, though perhaps in time a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not? Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow, or should I say choice.
She's definitely ambitious.
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here. No, you are not daydreaming, Commander. This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohana, princess of all elves, the fairest fruit ever plucked from our green mother's world tree. I'll give you a moment to compose yourself, for not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
Except her shirt's falling off. That's, I think, a graphical glitch. And what reason does perfection have to be here today?
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait. Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you. And when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears, I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you. I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in love with you, no doubt, as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
Still think the dwarf is probably the best choice. So I'm going to lose at least 5% from my elves, so they're going to go back to neutral. Lizards will be good. I really don't care about the undead, unfortunately. Dwarves are going to go up. I've lost more people than I have in total population. Wow. Alright, so we're definitely going with the dwarves. What was that just popped up? I don't know. Alright, let's go talk to Maxos.
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy. Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
Dwarven princess. I would say then it would be Camellia, and then the elf prince in third, and of course the undead. She's a little too bony for me.
A wise choice, Commander. The benevolence of dwarves is a prized possession indeed. Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander. I will make discreet arrangements for her stay and the departure of the others. All will have been taken care of when you return from the battlefield. It shall be my...
Alright, well, don't have anything I can... Yeah, I need to get that. So maybe next fight. But we're gonna stop for tonight. This is definitely an interestingly designed game. Definitely gonna take some getting. It definitely is a little taking some getting used to, for sure. Yep. We will be back with some more of this on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. If you guys are not local to the United States, you guys can go. You can scroll down on my channel, and it has your local time. And why are my frames dropping? That's weird. I just noticed my frames were dropping on stream. Oh well, they're still relatively nice. This is definitely a different take on real-time strategy games. This kind of reminds me more of like a Risk or Lord of the Realms. But it's even not even that, because Lords of the Realm is constantly go go go. So I'm actually gonna end up looking up how this game plays out. We do have access to the end game characters. Yeah, very Lords of the Realms. I'm gonna look up how many acts there are, because we already have access to end game characters, so I'm not sure if this is the final map or if there's additional maps. This map, though, is definitely going to take us a while to clear, for sure. And it'll be interesting to see how we're going to handle taking on, because I think we're going to get swamped from behind by the red team. This is Divinity Dragon Commander. It basically takes place way before Divinity 2. It's basically in the past, but it's using the characters and the design from Divinity 2. So I can actually, when we go to the actual strategy part of the game, I can turn into a dragon and fight that way if I so choose. I just haven't done that yet in any of the battles I fought. But it definitely looks like it's way better to actually fight the battles than it is to auto-resolve. Unless it's got like a 90+% chance of winning. But this game is definitely... We're going to play through it. I'm not surprised that we beat the first act already. But I'm guessing if they follow the same trend as the other games, that there's 3 acts or 4 acts even. Like I said, I'm going to look it up and see how long this game is. There's 100 achievements, and I'm thinking it's based on whatever playthrough you go, however you play it through. So like with me doing it right now, I'm focused mainly on the elves and the lizards, and I'm willing to bet that gives you different dialogue than if you sided with the undead and like the dwarves. But there's a lot to this game. We're only going to play through it once. I might re-explore it down the road after we beat it for the first time, because I'm guessing this is one of those games where you can repeat it and play it a few times over, especially to chase all the achievements. But it'll go on our change of pace listings like previous games we beat, which I haven't really gone back to yet. But that's because I'm enjoying all the different games we have on the table right now. But we'll be back with this on Friday at 6 p.m. Saturday is going to be Diablo 4, and that's going to be our going for the next couple weeks. So this game we might beat within a couple weeks. I'm not saying. I don't know how long we're going to play yet. How long it's going to take, I should say. Like I said, I'm going to do some research and find out how long this game usually is, as far as how many acts there are. But this is the first of Divinity Dragon Commander, and I look forward to playing it on Friday. Well, thanks for the heads up, Hawk. I look forward to that then. But I will see you guys on Friday. You guys have a good night. There's my socials. If you want to get on YouTube, I've got. Oops, that's not the right one. If you want to look at the campaign for Diablo, I'm starting to put them all together. You guys have a good one.